Israel, Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can you please give one more round of applause to the State Theatre Youth Choir? It is indeed a pleasure to be gathered in this gathering with you and your loved ones, witnessing your hard work and your earned achievements. I am Yolokazi Kanzi, the Academic Registrar at CMSA. And on behalf of the Executive Committee, that is Prof. Eric Buch, the CEO, Prof. Vanessa Birch, the Executive Director, Education Assessment, Jerome Davies, the Executive Director for Finance Administration, and myself as the Academic Registrar, we welcome you and we welcome you to the lifelong journey of becoming the CMSA member. The CMSA is dedicated to promote the highest degree of skill and efficiency in medical and dental practice, and to cultivate the highest standards and professional conduct, not for pecuniary profit, but for the betterment of humanity. We had our admission ceremony yesterday, which was for the diplomates, and today we're having an admission ceremony for our fellows and certificates, as well as the associates. We would like to take through you a few steps or processes that will happen throughout the ceremony. Firstly, we request that you stand up for the academic procession when it enters as well as when it exits the hall. And we request that you do not stand in the passages so that you can keep the order. The doors will be closed throughout the ceremony, as well as making sure that we don't have the disruptions. We have quite a few candidates, so we request that you please cooperate and you wait right up until the end, until all the candidates have finished. So when you walk up the stage, you take your name card with you, you bring it to the honorary registrar, who's going to call out your name, a photograph will be taken, you proceed to be hooded, another photograph, you proceed to be handshaken by the president, another photograph, you proceed straight to receive a scroll, and for the candidates who are receiving their certificates of merit, they will receive 2 scrolls, that is the blue as well as the gray scrolls. They will only receive their certificates after the ceremony. There's a table that is dedicated to receive the scrolls. We ask our lovely ladies within their high heels to please be mindful of the staircases, both ends. Also, when you walk up the stage, you will have your hood on your hand so that you will have it, hooded by the registrar. But also for our subspecialties, that when they walk up, they please take 2 hoods and not just 1. We've got our exits right at the back, emergency exits, as well as our bathrooms on the sides of the hall. We also request that right at the end, you please stay, as we have started a tradition of having group photographs of our new members, as well as with the academic procession right at the end. So we urge you to please stay right up until the end so that you are part of those photographs. At this point, we'd like to welcome you and just sit and relax, and please celebrate the best way you know how to. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please just let me quickly add to Mrs. Yolakazi that's just spoken with you. Every graduate crossing the stage, please, needs to bring a yellow card.
It is my great pleasure to welcome you to the Johannesburg admission ceremony for fellows. I am Professor Zach Koto. I'm the President of the College of Medicine of South Africa. It is indeed a singular honor for the CMSA to be joined on our academic procession by Dr. Aaron Motsoaledi, the Minister of Health, and a steadfast champion of strengthening South Africa's health system, advancing universal access to quality health care, and supporting development of the country's specialist workforce. We welcome you as a long-standing supporter of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa and its mission to advance universal access to specialist medicine in South Africa. Dr. Motsoaledi will deliver this afternoon's oration. We are also delighted to welcome colleagues from the National Department of Health, including Dr. Anben Pillay, who is the Deputy Director General, Health Regulation Compliance Management, Dr. Matabo Matebula, who is the Acting Deputy Director General of Hospital and Tertiary Health Services and Human Resource Development. We also want to extend a word of welcome to the representative from Gauteng Department of Health, Dr. Mukulu Silepe, Chief of Operations, Mrs. Siyabonga Jikwana, Deputy Director General, Corporate Services, Dr. Sipho Sinabe, who is the Chief Director, Occupational Health and Safety, Dr. John Matabate, who is the Acting Director of Hospital Services. We also welcome the leadership of academic hospitals, whose partnership with our universities and the colleges of medicine of South Africa is fundamental to education and training and development of the country's future specialists. We are honored by your presence and thank you for your continued and commitment to clinical excellence, to teaching, to specialist training. We are also honored to welcome Professor Taulo Mokoena, who is the Health Ombudsman of the Republic of South Africa, whose distinguished leadership and commitment to accountability, quality, and excellence in healthcare continue to strengthen our health system. We warmly welcome Professor Shabir Mahdi, who is the Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences at the University of the Witwatersrand, who will extend a message of welcome this afternoon. We also want to welcome Professor Dini Mawela, who is the Acting Vice Chancellor, Academic and Research. We also want to welcome Professor Douglas Maleka, who is the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Community Engagement at Sefako Makgatho Health Sciences University. We are also especially honored to welcome Professor Arthur Rantlwani, who is the Chairperson of the Medical and Dental Professional Board of the Health Professions Council of South Africa, whose singular efforts are driving transformation of the HPSA in all our interest. We extend a warm welcome to our colleagues from organized medical profession, including Dr. Tsilizi Sadiki, President of the South African Medical Association Trade Union, SAMATU, Dr. Cedric Sihlangu, General Secretary of SAMATU. We also want to recognize Professor Bin Luke, who is Chief Director of the Desmond Tutu School of Medicine at Northwest University. We are especially honored to welcome Professor Imtian Suleiman, founder of the Gift of Givers Foundation, who will today be admitted as an honorary fellow of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa. The honorary fellowship is the highest honor conferred by the CMSA, recognizing individuals whose exceptional service and leadership have made a profound and lasting contribution to medicine. It is particularly fitting that this recognition coincides with the 34th anniversary of the Gift of Givers Foundation, marking more than 3 decades of humanitarian service, compassion, and hope to communities in South Africa and indeed across the world. We are equally honored to welcome Dr. Nkosazana Clarice Dlamini Zuma, who will today also be admitted as an honorary fellow of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa. A distinguished South African medical doctor, anti-apartheid activist, and stateswoman, her decades of public service have advanced health equity, public health, governance, and development across South Africa and the African continent. We are privileged to be joined in the academic procession by Professor Johannesburg, our immediate past president of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa, together with our past presidents, Professor Flavia Sinkubue, who is the first female black president of this organization, Professor Mike Satige, whose leadership have contributed significantly to the advancement of the colleges and special medicine in South Africa. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome two distinguished leaders of the CMSA, Dr. Victor Ditlhakanyane, Chair of the CMSA Foundation, Prof. Warren Kliolo, who's a past chairperson of the CMSA Board of Trustees. We further extend a warm word of welcome to our senators, university academics from our 32 constituent colleges, and representatives from Sefako Makgatho Health Sciences University, the University of Pretoria, University of the Witwatersrand, and other universities across South Africa who have joined the academic procession this afternoon. We are pleased to acknowledge Dr. Mvuyiso Talatala, a fellow of the Colleges of Psychiatry of South Africa, who will lead our newly admitted fellows and certificants in the reading of the CMSA pledge later this afternoon. As a non-profit organization, the CMSA relies on the support of partners who share our commitment to advancing specialist education, assessment, research, and of course, universal access to specialist healthcare in South Africa. We therefore extend our sincere gratitude to Life Healthcare for its long-standing support of the CMSA education and assessment programs. We warmly welcome Dr. Pitsi Malahleha, Head of Clinical Services, Dr. Karisha Kwari, Chief Medical Officer, Ms. Lauren van Zanten, Ms. Sintle Murwerwe, Ms. Jackie Simanato, whose presence reflects Life Healthcare continued commitment to advancing special education and healthcare in South Africa. We are equally delighted to welcome Ms. Agatha Smith, board member, and Dr. Esther Leroux, the Chief Executive Officer of RVAPE Hospital. We thank RVAPE Hospital for its valued commitment to supporting open access scholarly publishing through the Journal of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa. We also acknowledge and thank OASIS, Ad-hoc Grim, South African Medical Research Council, Dr. and Mrs. R.D. Shuttleworth for their generous support of the Journal of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa Article Process Charges Waiver Fund. This enables the publication of highly quality research without financial barriers and promotes the sharing of specialist medical knowledge for the benefit of healthcare in South Africa. Most importantly, we warmly welcome our new fellows and certificants. Together with your families, friends, and loved ones, your success represents years of dedication, of sacrifice, and perseverance. Today, we celebrate not only your outstanding academic and professional achievement, but your commitment to serving the people of South Africa with excellence, with compassion, with integrity. It is a privilege for the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa to recognize this milestone with you, and we congratulate each one of you for your outstanding achievement. To our fellows, honorary fellows, certificants with whom we are celebrating today, this moment belongs to you. You have arrived, and you have arrived with honor. But I want you, even in the midst of joy, even as the applause fills this hall, I implore you to pause, to breathe, and to reflect. Reflect on the arduous journey that brought you to this point. the long nights in the ward when sleep was a luxury you could not afford, the examination that tested not only your knowledge, but your character, the moments of self-doubt that threatened to become self-defeat, the times you questioned whether sacrifices was worth it and chose, despite everything, to press on. That resolve is not incidental to your achievement. It is your achievement. Reflect also on the profound sacrifices made by your families. Behind every diplomat in this room, there is a spouse who held the household together, a parent who prayed without ceasing, a child who grew up with a parent whose presence, though sometimes physically absent, was always purposely directed, a sibling who offered encouragement when encouragement was scarce. To your families who gave so much that you could give so much to others, the CMSA salutes you. This day honors you too, and reflect on the mentors, those remarkable individuals who saw in you what you could not always see in yourself, who guided your hands, sharpened your minds, and expanded your clinical and academic horizons, who modeled excellence and demanded nothing less. The relationship between mentor and mentee is one of the most sacred in the medical profession. And the contribution your mentors have made to your formations are immeasurable. We acknowledge them today with deep gratitude. Being admitted in the colleges of medicine of South Africa is not merely a conferral of a credential. It is an induction into a covenant of service, of excellence, of ethical responsibility, and continuous learning. You carry today not only your own achievement, but the collective hope of the patients who will entrust their lives to your expertise and your conscience. That is an extraordinary thing to carry. Carry it with pride. Carry it with care. Our continent faces health challenges of staggering complexity, inequity in access to care, the burden of communicable and non-communicable diseases, the scarcity of specialists in rural and undeserved communities in this country. These are no abstract problems. They are the realities faced daily by the people you are called to serve. As CMSA examined a CMSA certified fellow, certificant, you are uniquely positioned to meet this moment. We expect much from you because you know you are capable of much. Today, as the building stands firm against ancient forces of Gauteng gold mines, just as you've always done for generations past, may you stand firm in your commitment to the values of this college, to the pursuit of excellence in medicine, to the services of all people of this country, regardless of circumstances, and to the advancement of health in our beloved country and across our continent. Allow me once again to congratulate you. This admission ceremony is a special milestone. Yesterday, we crossed the 20,000 mark of diploma awarded by the CMSA, a historic feat indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, it is now my pleasure to announce the playing of the new CMSA anthem. This anthem was composed by one of our stalwarts of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa, Professor Matt House. I ask that at this point we all stand for the singing of the CMSA anthem. you may be seated. I now call upon Professor Shabir Ahmed Mahdi, who is the Dean of the Faculty of the Health Sciences at the University of the Witwatersrand, a professor of vaccinology, and a member of our College of Pediatricians. He's an A-rated scientist of the National Research Foundation, whose exceptional achievement have been recognized through numerous national and international honors, most recently being named the 2026 recipient of the Maxwell Finland Award for Scientific Achievement by the National Foundation of Infectious Diseases. Professor Mahdi, please come forward to welcome the delegates.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Minister of Health, President, Senators, and fellow members of the College of Medicine of South Africa, to our honorary degree recipients, fellow deans, colleagues, graduates, families, and friends. It's a privilege for me as Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences at Wits to be provided this opportunity to welcome you to a day of celebration. For our graduates, today marks more than the end of years of studies. For some of you first entered medical school 15 to 20 years ago, not knowing what was lying ahead. It marks the end of many hours of work. However, at the same time, it marks the start of many hours. It marks the end of many hours of study, but at the same time, marks the start of many hours of work. It also brings about some relief in terms of uncertainty, but at the same time, it brings with it uncertainty, which I'll speak a little bit more about. To the partners, family, and fellow colleagues, it is also a recognition of the support that you have provided to graduates along their way in the spirit of Ubuntu, where our humanity is shared and we flourish by helping others flourish. None of us reaches this point of our careers alone. And today is as much your achievement as it is of the graduates. To the graduates, as you reach the milestone of your career, you do so really at what I believe to be a unique time in history, in the history of medicine. Rather than having coming to the end of the road, today really represents the start of a journey of uncertainty on multiple fronts. Although every generation of doctors believe it is entering a period of change, unquestionably, yours will be very different. Artificial intelligence is already changing how medicine is practiced. It is changing how diagnoses are made, how information is interpreted, and increasingly how decisions are supported. The pace of change is extraordinary and possibly unprecedented in the history of medicine. The reality is that many of the tools that you will routinely use in as soon as 2 to 5 years from now are tools that are yet to be discovered. In fact, much of the tools that are available are tools that you may not have been exposed to during your training, tools that are unfortunately unavailable not only in our public sector, but also in much of South Africa. So the journey ahead certainly is uncertain in terms of how you will be conducting your practice, even in 5 to 10 years from now. This is not a criticism of your training. It simply reflects the fact that medicine is evolving faster than any of us could ever have imagined, and that our training programs simply can't keep up with it, which leads itself to the need for lifelong learning. The exposures of your training has, however, given you something far more valuable than a fixed body of knowledge. It has taught you how to think critically, how to question evidence, and how to continue learning. These abilities will become increasingly important throughout your career. Technology will continue to change, but the values that define a good doctor will remain always the same. There is another reality that I think deserves acknowledgement. South Africa continues, as we've heard, to carry one of the highest burden of disease at a multitude of levels, including non-communicable diseases, while at the same time facing shortages of healthcare professionals, nationally, in the country, but particularly more so in the public sector. And that includes the paucity and the inadequacy of number of specialists in the public sector. Many of you would choose to continue to working in the public sector, but the reality is that you will find it difficult to get posts in the public sector, which is unfortunate. This is difficult to reconcile. It is disappointing for you, and it is disappointing for the many South Africans who will benefit from your skills. I do, however, hope that where you begin your career will not define how you contribute to our country. Some of you will work in the public sector, others will enter private practice, others hopefully will enter research, academia, or industry. But at all times, wherever you are, your contribution needs to recall the contribution that the country has made in making it possible for you to have graduated today. What matters is that you never lose sight of why you entered this profession in the first place. South Africa will continue to benefit from your expertise wherever you work, provided you remain committed to improving the health and well-being of our people. Our healthcare system needs clinicians, it needs researchers, it needs innovators, educators and leaders. There is a role for each one of you. If there's one thought I would leave you with today, it is that your career will not ultimately be judged by the technology you use or the titles that you accumulate. It will be judged by the quality of your judgment, your integrity, your compassion, and the difference you make in the lives of people entrusted to your care. So once again, congratulations on your achievements. We are proud to call you our graduates, and we look forward to seeing the contribution each of you will make in the years ahead to this country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Madi, for those warm words of welcome. May I invite you again to the podium to receive this token of appreciation from the college. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I want to recognize the executive leadership of our college. These are the individuals really who have been at the helm of this organization, who are responsible for its upward trajectory. Firstly, our CEO, Professor Eric Buch, for his visionary leadership of the college. Our academic registrar, Mrs. Yoloka Zikanzi. Our Director of Finance, Mr. Jerome Davis. Our Director of Education, Professor Vanessa Bedge. I also want to recognize our elected leadership, our Senior Vice President, Professor Dan Montwedi, our Vice President, Professor Megan Naidu, and of course, our immediate past President, Professor Johan Fagan. It is now my great honor to invite the Honorable Minister, Dr. Aaron Motsoaledi, who's going to deliver the oration this afternoon. Dr. Aaron Motsoaledi qualified as a medical doctor after completing his Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery degree at the University of Natal in 1983. He practiced medicine in hospitals across KwaZulu-Natal, in Gauteng, Mpumalanga, Limpopo until 1994, where his experience of serving diverse communities shaped his lifelong commitment to equitable access to quality health care. A medical doctor, health leader, political activist in the struggle against apartheid, Dr. Motsoaledi has devoted more than 4 decades to public service. Throughout his career, he has made a significant contribution to public health, to health policy and healthcare reform in South Africa, with a particular focus on strengthening the national health system, developing the country's health workforce, and advancing equitable access to quality health care. As Minister of Health, Dr. Motsoaledi has led major reform to strengthen South Africa's response to HIV and tuberculosis, and expanded one of the world's largest public antiretroviral treatment programs. He's improved maternal and child health care, advanced universal health coverage. He has consistently advocated for strengthening the country's specialist health workforce and expanding access to specialist service as an essential component of a resilient health system. Towards the advent of democracy, Dr. Motsoaledi served in leadership positions within the mass democratic movement in health organizations such as the National Progressive Primary Healthcare Network. In 1994, he became a member of the Executive Council of the first Limpopo provincial government. In 2009, Dr. Motsoaledi was appointed Minister of Health, a position held until 2019 before serving as Minister of Home Affairs from 2019 to 2024. In July 2024, he returned home when President Cyril Ramaphosa was reappointed him as Minister of Health, where he continues to champion the goal of universal access to quality health care for all South Africans. Throughout his career, Dr. Motsoaledi has remained a steadfast supporter of specialist medical education and the development of South Africa's specialist health workforce. His long-standing support for the College of Medicine of South Africa reflects his commitment to advancing excellence in specialist education, assessment, professional standard, and of course, service to all our people. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our Honorable Minister to the podium to deliver his oration.
Thank you very much, Program Director, the President of the College of Medicine of South Africa, Professor Zach Goto, Presidents and Deans of our constituent colleges, the CEO of the College of Medicine of South Africa, Professor Eric Buch, the Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences at Wits University, Professor Shabir Mahdi, the founder of the Gift of Givers, Dr. Imtiaz Suleiman. Congratulations for today, my brother. My colleague and elder sister, Dr. Nkosana Dlamini Zuma. I also wish to congratulate you for today. She has trailblazed me all my life. I followed her to Natal Medical School. I followed her as a first Minister of Health in the Democratic South Africa. I followed her to Home Affairs. I believe today there's a small chance that she might be trailblazing me. I don't know. The college knows. Thank you very much, my sister, and congratulations. Distinguished guests, good afternoon. Let me begin by thanking you for the honor of addressing you today. I do not only do so as a Minister of Health, but as one of you. Because when I address the College of Medicine, I feel that among family. I know the language you speak, or so I believe. I know the nights you have worked, or so I believe. I know the weight of the examination your college set, because I know those examinations, I know what they are protecting. The safety of patients who will never know the candidate's name, but whose life will one day depend on the standards you insist upon. Allow me first to congratulate the College of Medicine of South Africa on the work you do, quietly, rigorously, and largely out of public view. Since 1954, the College of Medicine of South Africa has been the custodian of the quality of specialist and dental care in this country. You are, I'm told, unique in the world. A single institution holding all the disciplines of medicine and dentistry under one roof, from anesthesia to cardiothoracic surgery, from clinical pharmacology to public health medicine, from family medicine to the dental specialist. That unity is not an administrative accident. It's a national asset. It means that when this country sets a standard for a specialist, it is one standard held in common, recognized at home, and respected abroad. Your national unitary examinations run in partnership with our Universal and the Health Professions Council, rather with our universities, and the Health Professions Council, are the gateway through which every new specialist and subspecialist in South Africa must pass. You have modernized how candidates prepare. You have opened your platforms to registers in every province. You have widened the door so that the top surgical register in this country, the winner of your most prestigious awards, increasingly reflects the face of the South African people. That transformation matters to me deeply, and I thank you for it. You do this work as a non-profit body, sustained by a commitment of fellows who examine, who mentor, who set standards without expecting a reward. On behalf of the people of South Africa, and on behalf of every patient who will be treated by a doctor you have certified, I say thank you. The nation is in your debt. Let me turn to why your work is so important to the health system as a whole. There is sometimes a false debate in health policy, a suggestion that a country like ours must choose between primary health care and specialist care, that we should invest in the clinic nurse or choose to invest in a professor of medicine, in prevention, or in operating theater. I want to reject that framing this evening, plainly. A health system without a strong primary health care will drown under its own weight. But a health system without a specialist has no ceiling to reach for, and no floor beneath which the most vulnerable patients can reach. The specialist is the person who takes referrals that the district hospital cannot resolve. The specialist trains the medical officer, supervises the registrar, writes the guideline that a nurse in Guyana or Lusiki will use without ever meeting its author. The oncologist, the nephrologist, the neonatologist, the psychiatrist, the maxillofacial surgeon, these are not luxuries at the top of the pyramid. They are the load-bearing structures of the whole building. And in a country carrying the disease burden that we carry, specialist expertise is not the reward for a system that has already succeeded. It is one of the instruments by which we will succeed. As we build towards universal health coverage through national health insurance, we are building a system in which a person's access to a specialist opinion will depend on their need, not on their bank balance. That vision is impossible without you. Without enough specialists, distributed fairly, trained to a standard we can defend anywhere in the world. Your colleges are quite literally manufacturing the workforce that universal health coverage requires. Now, let me speak frankly about our disease burden, because you of all the audiences will not need me to soften on it. South Africa, as is well known, our researchers have proven, carries a quadruple burden of disease. If you don't understand the difference, many countries carry a double burden of disease. We carry a quadruple burden, meaning we have got 4 pandemics running at the same time, in the same patient, in the same ward. The first is HIV and tuberculosis. We run the largest antiretroviral treatment program on the planet, with 6 million people alive today on treatment who would not otherwise be here. We have driven life expectancy up from the low 50s in the dark years of the epidemic into the mid-60s. That is one of the great public health achievements of our democracy. And every clinician in this room is part of it. And yet, tuberculosis remains a leading cause of death among our people. Too much of it undiagnosed, too much of it in people who are not even coughing. We cannot declare victory while TB takes South Africans in their most productive years. The second pandemic is the maternal and child mortality. No mother in this country should die giving birth, and no child should die of a cause we all know how to prevent. Every avoidable maternal death is an indictment on the system, and it's a specialist, a family medicine specialist, an obstetrician, an anesthetist, a pediatrician, who so often stands between a family and a tragedy. The third pandemic is the rising tide of non-communicable diseases: hypertension, diabetes, cancers, cardiovascular and chronic respiratory disease, and mental illness that we have neglected for too long. As our people live longer, partly because of our successes against HIV and AIDS, they are living long enough to develop diseases of the heart, the kidney, and the mind. This is the epidemic that will define the next 20 years, and we are not yet organized to meet it. And the fourth pandemic is injury and violence, which is so pervasive in our country. Interpersonal violence and our carnage on the roads, which fills our trauma units, consumes our surgical capacity, and falls hardest on our young men, and in the case of gender-based violence, on our women and children. 4 epidemics, 1 patient population, often 1 patient. And the point I want to leave you with is this: we will not reduce this quadruple burden with programs that run in silos, each fighting its own epidemic as if the others did not exist. We will reduce it with an integrated system, staffed by clinicians who can see the whole patient. And it is your colleges that certify the people capable of seeing the patient as a whole. Which brings me to a direct request. I want the College of Medicine and the specialists you represent to draw even closer to the national and provincial departments of health. I know that some of the finest expertise in this country sits in our academic hospitals and increasingly in the private sector. I'm asking you to lend that expertise to the public system to serve 8 out of every 10 South Africans, not as an act of charity, but as an act of partnership, because the strengthening of the public sector is the strengthening of the whole country's health system. Let me be specific about where I need you across the full continuum of care. In prevention and promotion, help us stop diseases before they reach the ward. Your public health specialists, your family physicians, your community-oriented colleges can help us build screening, vaccination, and early detection into the fabric of primary health care so that the diabetic is found before the amputation and cervical cancer is found before metastasis. In curative care, help us fix the referral pathways. Help us decentralize skills so that the patient does not have to travel to a metropole for care that could be delivered closer to home. Help us supervise and retain the specialists we place in our district and regional hospitals, because a specialist working alone and unsupported will not stay. In rehabilitation, this is the part of the system we forget, and we must stop forgetting it. Survival is not the same as recovery. The stroke patient, and I've just addressed the International Stroke Foundation conference 2 hours earlier. The stroke patient, the injured young man, The child born with a disability, they need rehabilitation medicine, and we have so far too little of it. I want your college to help build that capacity. And in palliative and end-of-life care, let us have the maturity to say that the health system is also judged by how it cares for those it cannot cure. Dignity at the end of life is not a failure of medicine. It is one of the highest expressions. I ask the college to help us make good palliative care a standard part of what every South African expects, not a privilege for the few. I want you to know this day, I do not support those who say, those who cannot cure, we must let doctors kill. I do not support that. I know we're in court. I don't know, Professor Goto, where the college stands on this. And as far as I'm concerned, doctors are trained to preserve life, not to take it. The moment we allow doctors to do this and claim that there will be checks and balances on the African continent is the moment that many of our elderly are going to be slaughtered. I don't think we are ready for that on this continent. Work with the Department of Health. Second, your follows onto your guidelines committees. Help us design the specialist training platforms of the NHI era. Tell us honestly where our public hospitals are failing. You are registrars. Because a training platform that cannot train is a problem not only for you, but for both of us. Our doors are open in government. I will close where the whole endeavor must finally be judged on equity. It is not enough to have world-class specialists in South Africa if a child access to them depends on which side of the town she was born or whether a family can pay. The founding promise of our democracy in health is that quality of your care should depend on the seriousness of your illness, not on the size of your pocket or on the color of your skin. That is the promise behind the National Health Insurance, and is the promise behind everything the department does. Equity is not a slogan we add at the end of a speech. It is the whole point of the speech. And here I must direct about the clock that is ticking. In 2015, the world set sustainable development goals with 2030 as a deadline. We now have roughly 4 years left. Actually, it's now less than 4 years. Maybe 3.5 years to end AIDS and TB as public health threats, to drive down maternal and child death to the target we signed for, to cut premature death from non-communicable diseases, and to move meaningfully towards universal health coverage. I cannot stand here and pretend that these targets are comfortably within reach. On our current path, on several of them, we are still lagging behind. That's the truth of the matter. And I say that not to discourage anybody, but to be honest, because you as professionals who deal with honest diagnosis in a country like a patient is not held by a doctor who hide the diagnosis. We are also making these commitments in a harder financial climate than the one in which the United Nations made them in 2015. Global health financing is contracting. Long-standing partners are stepping back. We are being forced to do more with less and to build a health system that stands on its own domestic resources rather than leaning on the goodwill of others. That is difficult, but I'm also happy that it has happened because it has opened our eyes. That gentleman who took the monies with which he used to help us, I don't want to name him because I don't want to be bombed. 4 years is not long, but 4 years in the hands of the right people is enough to change a trajectory. And you are the right people. The specialists to certify, the registers you are examining this very season, the standards you refuse to lower, These are the things that will decide whether we reach those targets, as I've said, by 2030. So I make this appeal. Certify excellence, you already do, but also help us deploy this expertise where the country needs it the most, in the public wards, in the underserved districts, in the 4 epidemics that are taking our people. Hold the standard high and then help us carry that standard to the many, not the few. The College of Medicine of South Africa has served this country for over 70 years. I'm asking you to serve it again now in this decisive, less than 4 years left, with everything your expertise makes possible. Congratulations once more for your remarkable work. Thank you for your service to the profession, to your patients, and to the Republic of South Africa. Thank you very much.
Minister Motsoaledi, thank you very much for that insightful presentation. Thank you very much indeed. May I again invite you to the podium to receive this token of appreciation from the college. And I can assure you, Minister, that it does not reach the threshold for you to declare it. You don't have to declare it.
I don't want to go to Madanga, you see.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to a very special item on the agenda, which is the awarding of the Honorary Fellowship of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa. Election to Honorary Fellowship is the highest honor that the CMSA can bestow on an individual. Tonight's recipients of the Honorary Fellowship is Dr. Nkosazana Dlamini Zuma and Dr. Imtiaz Suleiman. I now invite Dr. Nkosazana Zuma to come to the podium, and Professor Zozo Nene, who is the president of the Colleges of Obstetrics and Gynecology, to read the citation.
Thank you, Mr. President. The citation for Dr. Nkosazana Dlamini Zuma reads as follows. Dr. Nkosazana Clarice Dlamini Zuma is a distinguished South African medical doctor, a politician, an anti-apartheid activist. Her career reflects decades of commitment to public service, health equity, Pan-African development, women in leadership and governance. Dr. Dlamini Zuma holds a BSc degree from the University of Zululand. She studied medicine at the University of Natal, where her studies were interrupted when she had to flee the country because of her involvement in student politics. As Secretary General of the Student Representative Council and Deputy President of the South African Student Organization. She completed her medical studies at the University of Bristol. After graduating, Dr. Dlamini Zuma worked in Britain and then worked in Swaziland in pediatric health. She completed a diploma in tropical child health from Liverpool University School of Tropical Medicine, and then she continued to work in pediatric health. Dr. Dlamini Zuma went to Zambia to work for the ANC's health department and returned to South Africa in 1990 when the ANC was unbanned. During the transition period, she worked as a research scientist at the South African Medical Research Council in Durban. She was part of the Gender Advisory Committee during the CODESA negotiations, a member of the National AIDS Coordinating Committee of South Africa in 1992, the deputy chairperson of the UNAIDS, a joint United Nations program for HIV and AIDS. Dr. Nkosazana Dlamini Zuma became the first Minister of Health in the democratic South Africa from 1994 to 1999, where she made significant contributions in health in a country emerging from decades of inequality under apartheid, and made a profound impact in the transformation of public health policy in South Africa. She was instrumental in using the Sunrise Clause as one of the measures to push for transformation of the healthcare in the public sector. She drove major public health initiatives, such as the anti-tobacco legislation that positions South Africa as a global leader in tobacco control. She was bold in pushing against very strong industry lobby and other anti-health lobbies. She introduced primary health care as a ground rock of our healthcare system, advocating for preventative health and healthy lifestyle. Her tenure also saw significant progress in maternal and child health, where she rolled out free health care for pregnant women and children under 6. Among her most historic and progressive achievements is in the protection of reproductive health and rights, where she enacted the Choice of Termination of Pregnancy Act, number 92 of 1996, which legalized abortion in South Africa. This resulted in a decrease in maternal deaths due to unsafe abortions. Among her other accomplishments was the introduction of iodine in salt. In areas where there was iodine deficiency, there was an increase in the incidence of goiter. And she felt that she had to introduce iodine, which we now know as iodized salt. That was from her tenure. And most importantly, and I think all of you will be happy about this, she was the first minister to increase the salaries of doctors. In 2012, Dr. Dlamini Zuma was elected by African heads of state as the 3rd chair of the African Union, breaking new ground as the first female to lead the African Union and his predecessor, the Organization of African Unity. Dr. Dlamini Zuma also served as president of the United Nations World Conference Against Racism and the president of the Ministers' Council of the United Nations World Summit on Sustainable Development. She led peace initiatives, including the Democratic Republic of Congo, Comoros, and Lesotho. Her activism continues as a medical practitioner, where she now advocates for a healthy lifestyle and education of the marginalized and disadvantaged. The significance of Dr. Dlamini Zuma's health and societal contributions are recognized in numerous honorary degrees and awards she has received. She received an honorary doctorate from the University of Natal in 1995, University of Bristol in 1996, University of Rome 2013, and other honorary degrees from the University of Transkei and Medunsa. She is the Chancellor of the University of Limpopo. Her awards include the Tobacco-Free World Awards of the World Health Organization in 1999, Women Who Make a Difference Award from the International Women's Forum in 2002, and the Maitre d'Ordre National from the Republic of Mali in 2002, the National Order of Luthuli, and another Le Grand Officer d'Ordre National du Benin in 2014. On a personal note, Dr. Dlamini Zuma, on this, our Women's Month, we celebrate you because of the impact you have made in women's health and rights and to the health of our nation. We celebrate you because you are truly Imbogodo. You have broken barriers and opened doors for women that were locked for generations. You proved that leadership is not limited or defined by gender. You have been an inspiration to women and to the girl child and shown that women not only build a family, but also build communities and a nation. In the face of challenges, we remember that women like you walked this path fearlessly and with determination. So today, the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa confers the highest honor by admitting Dr. Nkosazana Clarice Dlamini Zuma as an honorary fellow of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa.
Congratulations, Dr. Zuma. Once again, congratulations, Dr. Nkosazana Zuma, for this. Before you leave this, I think you need to sign here that you have a record of your signature, Dr. Zuma. Once again, mighty congratulations, Dr. Zuma. Well deserved. Indeed, the college wishes to congratulate you for this major achievement. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we proceed now to invite Dr. Imtiaz Suleiman and Professor Nalu is going to read the citation. Dr. Imtiaz, if you would just come forward to receive the honorary fellowship of the CMSA.
Thank you for the opportunity. Dr. Imtiaz Suleiman is a medical doctor, a humanitarian, a visionary leader, and an exceptional servant of humanity whose life's work exemplifies the transformative power of medicine in the service of society. Dr. Imtiaz Suleiman was born on the 7th of March, 1962 in Potchefstroom and obtained his MB-CHB degree from the University of Natal Medical School in 1984. He established a successful private medical practice in Pietermaritzburg in 1986. And then, in August of 1992, at the age of 30, while visiting Istanbul in Turkey, Dr. Suleiman received a profound spiritual calling from his Sufi teacher. He was instructed to serve all people, irrespective of race, religion, nationality, political affiliation, or circumstance. Inspired by this calling, he founded the Gift of the Givers Foundation. 2 years later, he closed his medical practice and dedicated himself entirely to the humanitarian service, a decision which would change countless lives. Today, Gift of the Givers is widely recognized for its work as the largest disaster response organization of African origin and one of the world's leading humanitarian organizations. Under Dr. Suleiman's leadership, it has delivered humanitarian assistance in excess of 6 billion rands across 47 countries, responding to victims of wars, earthquakes, floods, droughts, famine, disease outbreaks, and humanitarian crises with remarkable speed, innovation, and compassion. His foundation has drilled hundreds of boreholes across southern Africa, bringing sustainable access to clean water to vulnerable communities, and has partnered with government to deliver more than 200,000 food parcels during times of severe food insecurity. Gift of the Givers services have not only focused on the social determinants of health, but also on providing medical services. Dr. Suleiman pioneered the world's first containerized mobile hospital in 1993, and the following year, the world's first containerized primary healthcare unit, transforming access to healthcare in disaster-affected and remote communities. During the COVID-19 pandemic, Gift of the Givers supported more than 210 hospitals across South Africa, strengthening healthcare infrastructure, supplying essential medical equipment and personal protective equipment, establishing testing facilities, securing water supplies for hospitals, and providing thousands of high-flow oxygen and CPAP devices. And following the devastating Haiti earthquake in 2010, Gift of the Givers became the first African humanitarian organization to successfully conduct an international urban search and rescue mission, rescuing 64-year-old Enza Zizi after 8 years trapped beneath the rubble. 8 days, trapped beneath the rubble. Throughout his career, Dr. Suleiman has reminded healthcare professionals that medicine is not merely a profession, but a vocation grounded in compassion, service, and human dignity. He has shown that the physician's responsibility extends wherever human suffering exists, inspiring generations of healthcare professionals to place their knowledge and skills in the service of others. His extraordinary contribution has been recognized through numerous national and international honors, including the President's Order of the Star of South Africa in 1993, Pakistan's Tamga-e-Isar for humanitarian service in 2006, the South African Medical Association Excellence in Healthcare Award, 2008, the Order of the Baobab Silver in 2010, the Ubuntu Award for Social Diplomacy, 2015, the Chancellor's Medal of the University of Pretoria, 2017, 11 honorary doctorates conferred by South African universities, and his appointment by President Cyril Ramaphosa to the President's National Dialogue Eminent Persons Group in 2025. These honors reflect not only distinguished achievement, but the profound respect he has earned through a lifetime of service. Dr. Suleiman stands as a powerful example of the service, compassion, and integrity to which all medical professionals should aspire. So, for his exceptional contribution to medicine, humanitarian leadership, disaster healthcare, public health, and the service of humanity, for his unwavering commitment to the dignity of every person, and for exemplifying the highest ideals of the medical profession, it is my singular honor and privilege to present Dr. Imtiaz Suleiman for admission as an honorary fellow of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa.
Congratulations, Dr. Suleiman. Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much, Professor Lalu, for that citation. And once again, on behalf of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa, we want to congratulate both of you, well-deserved recipients of this highest honor of the college. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, again, it's very unusual, as I said. This is the highest honor that the college can confer to an individual. To have them both awarded, at the same time is extraordinary.
We all three were in the same medical school.
So to that end, because this is an extraordinary event for the College of Medicine of South Africa, we're going to take a break, invite people for a music item, just to reflect on this extraordinary event, just for a few minutes. Yeah.
Are we going away?
Yeah. No, we're sitting here. Yeah. I think when they start, Minister will then go. Once they start here.
I escaped silently.
Silently, yeah. Yeah, it's the one from Pretoria. I don't know.
As we are spotting, we will take this, we'll give to that guy.
Yeah.
Give to that.
We have to escort the minister out, so we don't want to attract attention. Once the music starts, we'll sneak out. Yeah. Yeah? No, the minister. Yeah, so we this is just to distract. Yeah. And you've done an appendix when you haven't done an appendix. We want the music to start so that we can, otherwise everybody will watch. Yeah.
This protocol. Then you carry
The burning sun. There are lots of worry hearts waiting to be warned. Give a thought to Africa. Neath the burning sun, there are lots of worry hearts waiting to be warned. Many lives have passed the way, and in many homes there are voices crying now to the living God, to the Lord of Jesus. God bless Africa and her sons and daughters. ithemba lami ithemba lami ithemba lami ingene ndumisweni
Thank you very much to the choir. Ladies and gentlemen, as I indicated in my introductory remarks, this is the time for you to sit back, to reflect. At this point now, we're now going to proceed with the awarding of medals and awards to the admission of the new fellows and associates and certificates. I want to invite Professor Victor Mgomezulu to the podium for the awarding of medals. Congratulations, sir. Let's take a picture of it.
Fellowship of the College of Anesthetists of South Africa, FCA South Africa Part 1. The GlaxoSmithKline Medal goes to Dr. Grace Kaheru Chibawe. Fellowship of the College of Dentistry of South Africa, FCDSA Part 2. The South African Society for Periodontology Award to Dr. Udirile Innocent Livingstone Kironji. Fellowship of the College of Emergency Medicine of South Africa, Best Overall Candidate, the Kluk Family Medal to Dr. Jacqueline Claire Kruger. Fellowship of the College of Public Health Medicine of South Africa, the Henry Klukman Medal to Dr. Sayuri Pillay. Fellowship of the College of Nuclear Physicians of South Africa, the Professor Mike Satekhe Medal to Dr. Daniela Diamond. Fellowship of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, Part 2, the Dubenton Medal to Dr. Chidima Sylvia Ube. Fellowship of the College of Ophthalmologists of South Africa, the Neville Welsh Medal to Dr. Milan Ravi Gajar. Fellowship of the College of Ophthalmologists of South Africa, the Justin van Selm Medal to Dr. Estelle Janssen. Fellowship of the College of Orthopedic Surgeons of South Africa, final, the J.M. Edelstein Medal to Dr. Troy John Joseph. Fellowship of the College of Orthopedic Surgeons of South Africa, final, the J.M. Edelstein Medal to Dr. Johannes Petrus Barnard. Fellowship of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, Part 1, the Leslie Rabinowitz Medal to Dr. Emily Elizabeth Duplessis. Fellowship of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, Part 2, the Robert McDonald Medal to Dr. Loelani Augustine Mushiana. Fellowship of the College of Physicians of South Africa, FCPSA Part 1 and 2, the Sazman Medal, Best Overall Candidate, Dr. Gilad Mensky. Fellowship of the College of Surgeons of South Africa, FCS-SA Intermediate, the Brebner Award to Dr. Troy Kent van Staden. Fellowship of the College of Psychiatrists of South Africa, Part 2, the Novartis Medal to Dr. Maya Jaffa. Mr. President, I now present the following successful candidates for admission to the Fellowship of the College of Anesthetists of South Africa. Dr. Michael John Midail Chako. Dr. Tinswalo Messi Chauke. Dr. Zaida Nangwev Dachala Evangelista. Dr. Ariane Fauché. Dr. Stephanus Petrus Jansen van Vieren. This is one of the medalists from the Fellowship of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, Part 1, the GP Childhood Medal, Dr. Refilwe Grace Tsukulu. We beg to the Fellowship of the College of Anesthetists of South Africa, Dr. Khomotso Yvonne Mabelani. Dr. Anzafulufelo Maja. Dr. Palisa Dikonelo LC Majar. Dr. Tirabeli Poshia Maladze Tsanwani. To be hooded by husband, Dr. N.L. Makubela, Dr. Rikongile Style Manganyi. Dr. Madeline Muchek. To be hooded by husband, Dr. MJ Mutswari, Dr. Mutsekua Alice Mutswari. Dr. Nomakosi Renegia Msimango. Dr. Abner Sanders Mutambasere. Dr. Noel Westhazen. Dr. Hanumantha Rao Pantela. Dr. Munwabisi Patrick Pumlo. Dr. Waza Andrew Senyahali. Dr. Aubakwe Robert Setlari. Dr. Mpho Rose Cheisi. Dr. Pablo Samuel Chiteta. Dr. Anne Mart Viljoen. Fellowship of the College of Cardiothoracic Surgeons of South Africa, Dr. Shaista Kasim. Shaista Kasim. Dr. Pimelo McDonald Leo. Fellowship of the College of Dentistry of South Africa, Orthodontics, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Udirile Innocent Livingstone Kironji. Fellowship of the College of Dermatologists of South Africa, Dr. Zwelithini Given Lukele. Dr. Tebogo Samuel Siokoma. Fellowship of the College of Emergency Medicine of South Africa, Dr. Diana Bernardine Dickinson. Dr. Hanley Dreyer. Dr. Anzan Dupree. Dr. Roche Kleinhans. Dr. Jacqueline Claire Kruger. Fellowship of the College of Family Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Esla Hasabel Rasuwal Hussein Ahmed. Dr. Lulama Ntsadi Applegreen. Dr. Kamugelo Brighton Mpelo. Dr. Reneilwe Mogale Sekwele. Dr. Mohale Victor Signolo. Can go. Dr. Mapule Winnie Siroka. Fellowship of the College of Forensics Pathologists of South Africa, to be wooded by Sister Dr. D.P. Msiza, Dr. Zanele Patience Msiza. Dr. Ngabomzi Kheleni. Fellowship of the College of Medical Geneticists of South Africa, Dr. Khisani Mupiring. Fellowship of the College of Neurologists of South Africa, Dr. Emmanuel Vincent Mawishe Essi. Dr. Sandani Pel Chauke Korai. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Jerry George. Dr. Ntutuko Robin Hlela. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Kiitumetsi Tsepiso Manuku. Dr. Letlotlo Mutsididi. Dr. Kabayenda Yabunda Marie Muwowo. Dr. Khomotso Caroline Seletisha. Fellowship of the College of Neurosurgeons of South Africa, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Rejoice Eduthan Anto. Dr. Anderson Chinedu Anyikwa. Dr. Esther Buxon. Dr. Ntlantla Dlamini. Dr. Timothy Haji Janu. Dr. Keletso Leola. To be wooded by wife, Dr. D.T. Litsie, Dr. Bokang David Litsie. Dr. Octavia Magdalena Mteto. Dr. Pamela Qolan. Dr. Ashvir Rajkumar. Dr. Esetu Siasanga Sobayeni. Fellowship of the College of Nuclear Physicians of South Africa, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Daniela Diamond. Dr. Franz Kozimanil. Dr. Nkululeko Blessing Mlaba. Fellowship of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, Dr. Ama Adu Boahen. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Prof. Admire Tukarenemaho Chikandiwa. Dr. Tsitsi Dube. Dr. Lisiba Siduma Khalan. Dr. Elsa Delfina Joaquim. Dr. Ntumba Geri Kalala. Dr. Nancy Kazadi. Dr. Ongombe Lunda. Dr. Rendani Maboko. Dr. Lenia Mshayazaye Mafela. Dr. Cheryl Malikubani Maila. Dr. Khomotso Makamata. To be wooded by a wife, Dr. R. Ramunchi Maluleka, Dr. Dennis Muzaifani Maluleka. Dr. Emily Titi Mashabela Bukhatsu. Dr. Rifa Mendi Matevula Mueti. Dr. Mamushabe Surprise Muela. Dr. Datlas Madimecha Muloto. Dr. Isaac Lebu Mutau. Dr. Dude Muzenze Mugeri. Dr. Norman Mutlavi. Dr. Koketso Octavia Pule. Rizovula. Rizorula. 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 Ridorula. Dr. Ridorula Rabali. Dr. Anthony Ramasaka. Dr. Tebu Rasinyai. Dr. Tsepang Makau Seran. To be wounded by a husband, Dr. Siboniso Dlamini, Dr. Tumelo Faith Tanta. Dr. Tapelo Terence Dikan. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Chidima Sylvia Ube. Dr. Sharon Litube Zondo. Dr. Ruth Tandi Zwani. Fellowship of the College of Ophthalmologists of South Africa, Dr. Lishan Branders. Dr. Sajida Gaibi. Dr. Estelle Janssen. To be wounded by Sister Dr. N. Nong, Dr. Tato Tasha Maputi Nong. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Emma Jane Pons. Dr. Tsepiso Lydia Tabuli. Fellowship of the College of Orthopedic Surgeons of South Africa, Dr. Johannes Petras Barnard. Dr. Jean Gabriel Duplessis. Dr. Noelani Ferreira. Dr. Karl Heinrich Hesse. Dr. Troy John Joseph. Dr. Silas Bachana Mabitsela. Tivali. Dr. Tidiwali Manyuva. Dr. Paul Malisela Maputo. Dr. Mpho Godfrey Mufokeng. Dr. Krai Sello Nkuna. Dr. Lesang Kibalipile Setlhako. Dr. Lee Lebu Skosana. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Charles Petras Tron. Fellowship of the College of Otorhinolaryngologists of South Africa, Dr. Matsileng Chris Lihlokwa. Dr. Mahlatse Matibele Maleka. Dr. Mike Tlaka Kwei. Dr. Dominique Michel Weichertse. Fellowship of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, Dr. Fabrice Bakwene Mboma. Dr. Kaylin Karen Beck. Dr. Tsepo Chotledi. Dr. Nicole Alexandra Farina da Silva. Dr. Thea Marie de Villiers. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Gugu Noktula Lomo. Dr. Rosemary Bawinile, Emma. Dr. Ryan Graham Gemmel. Dr. Bongiwe Faith Jele. Dr. Ukhumuditse Precious Kinna. Dr. Chada Kwarai. Dr. Matab Khan. Dr. Trudy Kritzinger. Dr. Foni Phyllis Kubiana Mvala. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Larissa Lala Mohan. Dr. Patsimo Lekoba. Dr. Karabo Leslie Lotlela. Dr. Megan Lindeki. To be hooded by Father Dr. E. Mafana, Dr. Tatenda Lois Mafana. Dr. Mutlatle Nicole Makhaleng. Dr. Maseilani Annelien Mamabolo. Dr. Matsie Maudlin Manamela. Dr. Daniela Marquis. Dr. Mamponyani Messi Masemula. To be wooded by Mother Dr. L. Munaheng, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Sibongiseni Chigeza Malitsima Mashinini. To be wooded by a brother, Dr. A. Matloko, Dr. Kulani Maimel. Dr. Tsakisani Innocentia Mboweni. Dr. Matimba George Mkansi. Dr. Mulebogeng Bontle Mudiba. To be wooded by a husband, Dr. T.D. Mukhale, Dr. Kundani Messi Mukhale. Dr. Refilwe Mukhotu. Dr. Buitumelo Musakwa. Dr. Lerato Dokas Mutlamme. Dr. Murungwe Happy Mpahlele. I feel. Dr. Aifeli Jane Mulaudzi. Relinde. Dr. Relinde Muriwatoho. Are you a medalist? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Let's just see. Peace. Okay. This is one of the medalists. FC Peace Part 2, the Robert McDonald Medal, Dr. Loelani Augustine Mushiana. To be wooded by Dr. G.V. Naidu, Dr. Media Naidu. Dr. Migali Erika Clara Nicole. Dr. Kotalo Mamutabo Nkwakhat. Dr. Mukenga Ntumba. Dr. Anne-Marie Olivier. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Jason Perry. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Jessica Posel Price. Dr. Mamabitsela Katlego Petunia Seabela. Dr. Tshwanelo Sekoto. Dr. Mutlishi Juliet Selepe. You're good. Shonare. Dr. Shiara Sunarain. Dr. Dolly Princess Sikonela. Dr. Niamen Johannes Tekelbrand. Dr. Matlacho Fortunate Tipanyenga. Dr. Nadia van Brakel. Dr. Natasha Wuki. Dr. Simpiwe Yoto. Fellowship of the College of Pediatric Surgeons of South Africa, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Niveshni Maestri. Dr. Marley Hemin Mare. To be wounded by a husband, Dr. E. Mutlo. Dr. Kensani Shemerain Mashab. Fellowship of the College of Pathologists of South Africa, Anatomical, Dr. Karishma Chandrasa. Dr. Olivia Makau Kietsi. Dr. Asha Crozi. Dr. Velapi Glenda Mashab. Dr. Ntabiseng Ellen Mutata. Dr. Tsepile Tladi. Fellowship of the College of Pathologists of South Africa, Chemical, Dr. Precious Ngithule Mteto. Dr. Amy Olivia Stradom. Fellowship of the College of Pathologists of South Africa, Clinical Pathology, Dr. Ngwanatala Sophia Mukoka. Fellowship of the College of Pathologists of South Africa, Hematology, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Nasira Hassan. Dr. Makhalani Mulebogeng Mamaho. Dr. Claudia Ferreira Nunes. Dr. Deveshen Parahi. Dr. Byron Huworth Termorhazen. Dr. Dylan Toyi. Fellowship of the College of Pathologists of South Africa, Microbiology, Dr. Ufintse Sharon Nani Lehlabe. Dr. Sarona Kukuletu Patience Lengan. Dr. Chilizi Padagi. Dr. Kukuletu Julia Pamban. Fellowship of the College of Pathologists of South Africa, Oral Pathology, Dr. Diana Stinele Mavuso. Fellowship of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Carly Rachel Anavi. Dr. Jason Mark Bassett. John Madiel. Dr. Anna John Madiel Chaco. Dr. Marlene de Kock. Dr. Camilla Lee de Swart. Dr. Sean James Gotten. Okay. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Willem Hebst. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Delisa Mlandvo Hlawe. That's it. Holyoke. Dr. Harry Franz Hollyoak. Dr. Humphrey Mugisha Kamuzinzi. Good evening. Dr. Mohammed Hussein Kolia. Dr. Muamba Francis Matamba. No, they said I mustn't. Dr. Luando Maki. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Gilad Mensky. Dr. Maputi Rosina Lidile Meso. Dr. Lineage Leni Mukhoba. Dr. Tshegofatso Roni Mohlala. Dr. Refilwe Puleng Mukolokolo. Dr. Mashudu Julia Munyai. Dr. Lauren N. Muson. Dr. Riashen Naidu. Dr. Sinao Willard Nombegela. Dr. Sylvia Peter. Dr. Alicia Ramchanda. Dr. Kiabetswe Mposi Etsi. Dr. Lekholani Khotso Sekwati. Dr. Kitumetsi Lucy Sotwane. Dr. Tebogo Chole.
That's Tab.
Tab. Courtney. Dr. Courtney Tab. Dr. Nkosingphile Matthew Sandile Twala. Fellowship of the College of Plastic Surgeons of South Africa, Dr. Nicolette Erasmus. Dr. Quintin Marvin Isaacs. Dr. Mahlodi Winnie Matenchi Baloi. Dr. Laura Jane Thornley. Fellowship of the College of Public Health Medicine of South Africa, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Adil Roxanne Govender. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Inge Kleinhans. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Sipesihle Kanya Mahanjana Chataika. Okay. On stage again for the second fellowship, Dr. Lwando Maki. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Sayuri Pillay. Fellowship of the College of Psychiatrists of South Africa, Dr. Matuka Banyani. Zuruya. Bensing. Dr. Zuria Bensing. Hello. Dr. Elizabeth Magrietha Breitenbach. Dr. Zamahlubi Tsanzile Dlamini. Dr. Momelezi Godfrey Kludla. To be hooded by brother, Dr. D. Ferrerina, Dr. Michael Anthony Ferrerina. Miguel Fife. Which? Dr. Megan Fife. Dr. Maya Jaffa. Dr. Vuyogazi Kaban. Dr. Lien Mabulwan. Dr. Muimeleli Prudence Makwabeni. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Siwela Rosette Mamadi Mushidi. Dr. Kapuru Sara Mashishi Matiba. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Ahmad Pirbai. Dr. Nolutando Angel Siomi. Dr. Siwela Sechi. Dr. Precious Notando Shandu. Sankar. Dr. Rashil Sankar Singh. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Carla Alexandra Smith. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Jonathan Luke Tripp. Dr. Nomtandazo Zola.
The big one. The big one.
Fellowship of the College of Diagnostic Radiologists of South Africa, to be awarded by Father Dr. S. Ano, Dr. Adutumwa Ama Tanya Ano. Dr. Javeria Hussein. Dr. Marisa Marti Hazers. Dr. Tsepiso Mahobo. Dr. Preben Maharaj. Dr. Lwandile Machozini. Dr. Tumelo Winters Mulawa. Sello Goodenough Mutlou. Dr. Natasha Naidu. Dr. Emmanuel Yo Amankona Nketia. To be wooded by wife, Dr. L.M. Mukoka Nkobo, Dr. Paul Colette Muhanwe Nkobo. Dr. Rubinette Robertse. Dr. Audrey Ruvimbo Rumumwa. Dr. Wesley Adrian Mark Verwoerd. Dr. Eleni Wood. Fellowship of the College of Radiation Oncologists of South Africa, Dr. Lazola Clarence Buti. Dr. Gal Fella. Dr. Nonhlanhla Nkambule. Dr. Thokozani Emmanuel Nchalinchali. Dr. Sophia Omar. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Gayatri Karthika Ravindran. It's a new one. Fellowship of the College of Surgeons of South Africa, Dr. Irini Bogiagis. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Hendrik Johannes Duplessis. Dr. Mbali Tembaletu Dube. Dr. Madi Elabor. Dr. Johnson Johanne Halinyani. Dr. Tapelo Buleke Khalim. Awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Andre Steiner Madsen. Dr. Siwela Rahab Gwendolina Mainecha. Dr. Siabonga Nelson Jr. Masondo. Dr. Edwin Karabo Mirafi. Dr. Philip Michael Munda. Should I say Mr. By insistence. Mr. Kaylin Naidu, because he's a surgeon. Dr. Victor Vining Soji Uno Ojo. To be hooded by husband, Dr. V. Kumalo, Dr. Mitra Tarin Nicole Raymonds. Dr. Lefa Shedile. Dr. Raymond Chuma. Martin. Oh, it's a new college. Fellowship of the College of Urologists of South Africa, to be wooded by wife, Dr. C.S. Martin, Dr. Gerald Tatenda Mataruka. Juan. People are tired now. Dr. Joanne Pretorius. Dr. Jocelyn Bernadette Wellington. Mr. President, I now present successful candidates for admission to various subspecialty certificates. These are the specialists who are becoming super specialists. Subspecialty certificate in cardiology of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Zoleka Josephine Mbele. Subspecialty Certificate in Cardiology of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Jithin George Thomas. What's this? Cardiology? Yeah, cardiology. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's here. Subspecialty Certificate in Cardiology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Blessing Kutakwashe Muponda. Subspecialty Certificate in Cardiology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Lindokuhle Felicity Kwabi. Subspecialty Certificate in Cardiology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Rosalia Ri Dikuhole Shivute. Subspecialty Certificate in Cardiology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Wanda Siabonga Shabalala. Subspecialty Certificate in Child and Adolescent Psychiatry of the College of Psychiatrists of South Africa, Dr. Lizelle Aldrich. Subspecialty Certificate in Clinical Hematology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Mahlatse Mankhele. Subspecialty Certificate in Critical Care of the College of Anesthetists of South Africa, Dr. Nhlakanipho Sipesihle Shabalala. Subspecialty Certificate in Critical Care of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Candice Tatum Bech. Subspecialty Certificate in Critical Care of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Priscilla Sipogazi Dlakane. Subspecialty Certificate in Gastroenterology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, awarded with Certificate of Merit, Dr. Sipho Nkandlalalana. Subspecialty certificate in gastroenterology of the College of Surgeons of South Africa, Dr. Siposethu Rupert Nkomo. Subspecialty certificate in geriatric medicine of the College of Physicians of South Africa, awarded with certificate of merit, Dr. Tasneem Baks. Subspecialty certificate in gynecological oncology of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, awarded with certificate of merit, Dr. Kwena Allen Khomo. Subspecialty certificate in gynecological oncology of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, awarded with certificate of merit, Dr. Kwano Mahlako Kwerano Kulu. Subspecialty certificate in gynecological oncology of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, Dr. Mpulukeng Baradi Prudence Milamu. Subspecialty certificate in gynecological oncology of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, awarded with certificate of merit, Dr. Paballo Teletsane. Musa, just Dr. Musa. Abunez. Subspecialty certificate in maternal and fetal medicine of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, to be awarded by husband Dr. Abunez Musa, Dr. Wafa Kinda Muhammad Ahmed. Subspecialty certificate in medical oncology of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, awarded with certificate of merit, Dr. Angidi Pillay Mori. Subspecialty certificate in medical oncology of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, Dr. Stella Alinafe Mzuma Mara. Subspecialty certificate in neonatology of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, to be awarded by partner Dr. T. Morris, Dr. Lucky Sandra Mutsisi. Malishi. Okay, it's not Sutu. Okay. Subspecialty certificate in nephrology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Pelelani Howard Malishi. Subspecialty certificate in nephrology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Juliet Mame Mensah. Subspecialty certificate in neuropsychiatry of the College of Psychiatrists of South Africa, awarded with certificate of merit to be wooded by husband Dr. S. Mose, Dr. Sibusiso Numpumelelo Faith Sotobe Muse. Subspecialty certificate in pulmonology of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, Dr. Sizagele Fortunate Mukati. Subspecialty certificate in pulmonology of the College of Pediatricians of South Africa, Dr. Reneilwe Martha Nchabeleng. Subspecialty certificate in pulmonology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, awarded with certificate of merit, Dr. Ubaid Feroz Sidat. Subspecialty certificate in pulmonology of the College of Physicians of South Africa, Dr. Kurai Valerie Tsoka. Subspecialty certificate in urogynecology of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of South Africa, Dr. Kotlaetata Aaron Mulifi. Subspecialty certificate in vascular surgery of the College of Surgeons of South Africa, Dr. Zuko Boy. Mr. President, I now present associates to the CMSA. These are colleagues who are given this honor for their contribution to the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa and are now welcome as members of the CMSA family. They are already specialists in their own rights. They now become officially members of the CMSA. Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Professor Ahmed Bayat. Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Dr. Pumela Rocky Queen Gwengu. Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Professor Yolanda Malele Kolisa. Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Professor Thomas Komucho Madiba. Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Dr. Luisa Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Dr. Catherine Batseba Malau. Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Professor Ntombizodwa Rosemary Nkambule. Associate of the College of Community Dentistry, Dr. Mapifo Desri Tekiso. Associate of the College of Oral Medicine and Periodontics, Dr. Krista Blichnot. Associate of the College of Oral Medicine and Periodontics, Dr. Sihwati Kolele. Associate of the College of Oral Medicine and Periodontics, Dr. Aubrey Isaac Masilan. Associate of the College of Oral Medicine and Periodontics, Dr. Tumani Daniel Mafujan. Associate of the College of Oral Medicine and Periodontics, Dr. Lucy Ness Masuka. Associate of the College of Oral Medicine and Periodontics, Dr. Sipesihle Pilagahle Mpungos. Associate of the College of Oral Medicine and Periodontics, Professor Sindisiwe Londiwe Shangas. Associate of the College of Orthodontists, Dr. Mpatikana Leslie Khalan. Associate of the College of Orthodontists, Dr. Dikeledi Maureen Letsolo. Associate of the College of Orthodontists, Dr. Mpule Ana Lerato Mushawa. Associate of the College of Orthodontists, Dr. Millicent Mutsipi. Associate of the College of Orthodontists, Dr. Rachel Satek. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Charles Frederick Bradfield. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Nelson Alexander Fernandez. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Avish J. Jahanpal. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Shadrach Nyabela Kabini. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Yasmin Osman Latib. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Chiane Aida Mutlan. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Matsidiso Mutupi Perry. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Sandile Mpungos. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Naish Naidu. Associate of the College of Prosthodontists, Dr. Kamisha Naidu. Associate of the College of Pathologists, Oral and Maxillofacial, Dr. Letlokonolo Mina Masilo. Associate of the College of Pathologists, Hematology, Dr. Ruth Khutso Rankapole. Associate of the College of Plastic Surgeons, Professor Kenneth Sehwapa. Associate of the College of Sports and Exercise Medicine, Professor Dimitri Konstantinou. Okay. Okay. Associate of the College of Sports and Exercise Medicine, Dr. Mamusilo Dichapa. Associate of the College of Sports and Exercise Medicine, Dr. Livasin Pillay.
Thank you very much, Professor Mgomezulu. Thank you very much, Professor Mgomezulu. All right. Now, thank you very much, Professor Mgomezulu. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now proceed to the reading of the pledge. We are honored this afternoon to have Dr. Mbuyiso Talatala, who's going to lead the certificants in reading the pledge. Dr. Mbuyiso Talatala is Clinical Head of Psychiatry at Peace Hani Baragwanath Academic Hospital. He's also a member of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa Senate. He's a convener and examiner for the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa. The values of the CMSA are deeply embedded in his professional practice and his contribution to specialist education and assessment. It is therefore fitting, ladies and gentlemen, for me to invite him to lead our newly admitted fellows, certificants, in reciting the CMSA pledge this afternoon. Without further much ado, may I invite Professor Talatala to the podium to lead the certificants, the fellows in the pledge. May you all stand as we read the pledge. Thank you.
President of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa, as well as the entire college, thank you for this opportunity that I lead the fellows, certificants, the associate, as well as all members of CMSA in the recitation of the pledge. It is a real an honor and a prestige because I've been informed that one gets this opportunity once in their lifetime, no matter how much they join the academic procession, no matter how many times they do so. So this is my first and the last time. It is prestigious. I am going to read the first sentence of the pledge. Afterwards, I will then read and ask everyone to follow me. So I will read, and the fellows, certificates, and associates will join me. The academic procession will join me, and any member of the College of Medicine in the audience should read and follow me. Of course, I'll read the first sentence first, then I'll ask you to join in the next sentence. The Colleges of Medicine of South Africa is dedicated to promoting the highest degree of skill and efficiency in medical and dental practice, and to cultivating the highest ethical standards and professional conduct for the betterment of humanity. I am then now going to ask you to join me. I shall always and uphold the core ethical values of social justice and health equity. I shall always act in the best interest of my patients and respect their autonomy and rights, and treat them with care and compassion. I shall never allow considerations of financial reward, career advancement, or reputation to compromise my judgment or care to my patients. I shall continue to advance my knowledge and skills to offer my patients the best care. I shall continue to learn and teach for the benefit of my patients, my trainees, my community, and my country. I shall respect my mentors and colleagues and readily offer them assistance and support. I undertake to support the mission of the Colleges of Medicine of South Africa and to abide by its code of conduct. Thank you. You may sit.
Thank you very much, Dr. Talatala. Before you sit down, may I also call you to the podium to receive this token of appreciation from the college. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you have seen, this is a historic moment where the colleagues from the dental side have joined and been admitted as associate fellows of the college. I must acknowledge at this point one individual who has certainly played a critical role in the incorporation of the dental colleagues into the CMSA, Professor Rangapal. Professor Rangapal, I don't want to put you on the spot. If maybe you stand, we just want to acknowledge you as a college for the tremendous work you've done with your team. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege as the president of the CMSA to welcome all the certificates, the fellows, the associate fellows, into this remarkable institution, one whose influence reaches far beyond South Africa's borders, and whose members help shape the standards, the strength, and the future of medical practice in this country and beyond. This is no ordinary institution. The CMSA stands as an apex organization that brings together many of the finest academic minds, specialist clinicians, and professional leaders in the nation. Within this institution are the people whose work touches the pulse of South Africa every day, in hospitals, universities, training platform, examination systems, research space, communities where specialist care changes lives. Today, we celebrate not only achievement, but responsibility. Becoming a fellow, associate fellow, certificate is a result of discipline, results of sacrifice, and a sustained commitment to excellence. Each of you has earned your place here through years of study, of service, and perseverance. You now join a respected lineage of individuals entrusted with advancing knowledge. You are joining a community with both prestige and duty. The CMSA has long stood as a home for academic excellence and specialist leadership. Its reputation rests not only on the distinction of its qualifications, but on the collective credibility, wisdom, and public service to its members. That means your admission into this organization is more than a personal milestone. It is an invitation to participate in something larger than individual success. It is a call to contribute to a body that helps shape healthcare outcomes, that shapes professional standards and development of future generations of specialists. As you begin this chapter, I want to emphasize one simple truth. The future of the CMSA cannot rest only in its proud history. It must also be shaped by the energy, the insight, and leadership of its emerging specialists. Your perspective matters. Your experience in today's training environments matters. Your ideas about innovation, about mentorship, about collaboration and transformation matters. The challenges facing medicine are changing quickly. Healthcare systems are under pressure, training pathways are evolving, patient needs are growing and becoming more complex. Institutions like CMSA remain strong when young members do not stand at the margins, but step forward to participate, to question, to build, and to lead. This is an open invitation to all of you to join the Young Specialist Forum. This forum exists to create space for younger specialists and newly admitted members to contribute meaningfully to the development of the CMSA. It is a platform for engagement, for leadership, for fresh thinking and shared purpose. Through this forum, you can help strengthen the bridge between established leadership and the next generation of specialist voices. You can contribute ideas on training, professional development, on advocacy, member engagement, and of course the evolving needs of specialists working in a changing health care environment. Most importantly, you can help ensure that the CMSA remains not only prestigious, but responsive, forward-looking, and deeply connected to the professionals who will carry this mission into the future. I encourage you not to see your admission to the CMSA as the end of a journey, but as the beginning of a deeper one. Join us not only as recipients of recognition, but as active contributors to this institution's next chapter. Bring your ideas, bring your commitment, bring your questions, your creativity, and your willingness to serve. I officially welcome you into the CMSA. Ladies and gentlemen, I now ask that we all stand to sing the national anthem. We will wait a minute for the choir to join us to lead in the singing of the national anthem.
Africa, Maluka Kanisu, Pondoro.
request that all our new diplomates, the fellows and certificates remained in their seat for a group photograph with the CMSA leadership and academics. By the power vested in me on behalf of the Senate, I now dissolve these proceedings.
Hail to youth and hail to love, hail to life so wonderful. Hail to youth and hail